Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Byju's IAS. Byju's exam prep. Okay. Hi, Jala Jaji. Am I audible? Thank you. You're happy Rath Yatra. Anyone from Odisha? Anyone here from Odisha? Vanchika, when the time will come, I'll give you. Don't worry about that. Great. So, everyone, whoever is from wherever, happy Rath Yatra. Hi, Kalbi. We'll start in a minute. Let other friends join. We'll start in a minute. Mr. Donald, that is given in different books, different answer. Great, Sajida. Great, Rajan. Arjav, I told you, yesterday's topic was for prelims, so nothing over there. Yesterday, I showed you note making. Everyone, those who were there in yesterday's class, note making was clear or not? If anyone has missed yesterday's class, please, attend that thing from there. Prabhu, it's good. You can go ahead with that. Please see over there. Ananya, please look into the recorded session. You can see I have done the note making over there. Utkarsh, only for the first 4 classes, there would be many names and dates. After that, it would become easier. Great, Anurag. All of you happy Rath Yatra. Yes, it is raining. It is raining today heavily in Bangalore. Anyone from Bangalore here? If you are from Bangalore, it is raining. I'm good. All good this side. Okay, let me go to the slide. Okay. Yeah, it's raining heavily in Bangalore today. No, it's Bihar. It's very, very hot. Everyone, please understand, if you have some problem with regards to book, I told you, please mail to me. Santosh, have patience. I know na. I know why I have started with chapter 3. Have patience, study with me. Don't worry about that. Anyone who has trouble over there, please write to me. Please, everyone. See, in the class, I cannot help you right now. But if you write mails, I will help you on the process of optionals, books. Bhuvnesh, you will have to write mail to me. Write the mail, I'll help you out over there. Am I clear? No, Nazarkar. The same book. Great, Anant Padmanabhan. Okay, let's start the session. I hope the others will join in some time. See, those who mailed me yesterday, I have replied every mail of that. If the mail was regarding books, I have already sent it to the relevant team and you would get the answer within a day or two. I think I already got many of those dispatched also. See, yesterday, those who were not there, just a brief recall. We talked about introduction of this whole subject. I mentioned yesterday about the notes. I gave you the analysis of the previous year. Also talked about syllabus. All these things were talked by us yesterday. After that, in the second part, I gave you the synopsis where I discussed the whole, every topic that we are going to discuss in the coming lectures. Everything was told by me. Third, I started with the first topic, that is arrival of Europeans. And yesterday, I did. Mostly, in fact, I'm about to end the Portuguese portion. In Portuguese, everyone focus on the board for 10 requested me to show my technique of brainstorming. I will show you this once. The whole brainstorming of the Portuguese I will do in front of you. Everyone, for the next 10 minutes, see how I will make a very, very concise notes for myself for the revision at the last minute. If I recall yesterday's class, we talked about Alexander. Sorry. We talked about Ptolemy, the map I had shown. Then we talked about Columbus. We said he had searched the Americas in 1492. Of course, we talked about Vasco da Gama. He reached Calicut in 1498 and was welcomed by Zamorin, also known as Samudri Raja. Moving ahead, we talked about Henry the Navigator, who was the king of Portugal, and he basically sent all these expeditions. Then we talked about Bartholomew Dias. He searched Cape of Good Hope, but we studied he had named it Cape of Storms. Everyone, I'm writing in very, very, brief manner. You will have to slightly elongate this so that you understand everything. Now, who gave the name Cape of Good Hope? John 2. Apart from this, Pedro Alvarez Cabral, he discovered Brazil. Now we studied all these, people. They came to India for God, gold, and glory. And why was this new land route searched? Because 1453, fall of Constantinople, this had happened. And MH2 had blocked the routes. We studied 3 routes yesterday: Red Sea route, Persian Gulf route, land route. Everyone, till here, can you recall? All of you, can you recall these things we studied yesterday? Then we saw that these Portuguese, they had a lot of centers in India, like Diu, Daman, Goa, Bassein, Salsette, and barring these 3, which they kept till 1961, all these areas they had lost one by one. Either they lost to Marathas or they lost to British. For example, Swali battle took place in 1612. Similarly, today we will study about Battle of Bombay that took place in 1611. Now, we studied one very important thing, that Bombay was gifted as a dowry by Portuguese to Britain around 1661, and later Britain gave it to EIC around 1668 merely for 10 pounds. Remember who two people were getting married at this point? The Princess Catherine was getting married to Charles II of Britain. Everyone, can you recall this much? All of you. Great. Now, all of you, if you can recall, after this we studied 4 governor generals. Almeida, the first one, came up with blue water policy, fought 2 battles, Chaul, Dew, 1508, 1509, lost, his son died, Dew won, and basically we say that from here the Portuguese rule had begun. Both these battles were against the rulers of Gujarat plus the Egyptian fleet, Egyptian rulers. Blue water policy, blue water policy, that they will not interfere in the internal matters of India. They will only concentrate on trade. Now, guys, after Almeida, who was there? Albuquerque. He is the second governor, and he is called the real founder of this. What did he do? He captured Goa in 1510 from Bijapur kingdom. Just give me a second, everyone. Just give me a second. He captured Goa from Bijapur. He banned sati and asked the Portuguese to marry local girls. As you can see, their enemy was Vijayanagar. So he had friendly relations with Vijayanagar, Krishna Dev Rai. And who is going to be the ambassador? Sahana, already this is taught. I cannot write everything. Guys, please, all of you understand, I have a very limited space. Let's say this is this much. In that, if you want everything, I cannot do. Yesterday already it is taught. I'm only showing you once. Brainstorming, I'm showing you only once how you will do. And this is for you people to do for yourself. Lastly, he persecuted Muslims. The third person was Nino da Cunha, known for settlements in your 2 places, Santhome and Hooghly. And he only transferred the capital from Kochi to Goa. Okay, one name I had forgotten. Guys, this way you have to remember, Vasco da Gama was perhaps helped by a person named as Abdul Majid. Abdul Majid had helped him to come over here. Yes, with Shri. Absolutely. Hi, Anshika. Last name, Alfonso de Souza. Alfonso Mango. And with him came Saint Francis Xavier. We have studied, converted 7 lakh people, died in China, later buried in India. And then we studied yesterday about the impact of the Portuguese. We saw a number of agricultural items that they had brought. All of you, are you clear with brainstorming? Every one of you, yes, clock you can write, press you can write, shipbuilding you can write, cartage system you can write. I'm not denying that. You can write everything. Now, some of you, you are writing that you cannot remember this. You will have to. There is nothing that I can do here. This is a topic of prelims. Did I not tell you yesterday? This is a topic which has to be remembered by you. UPSC can ask anything. Guys, this year they asked a question. I will show you the question. All of you, I already told you Friday onwards, every Friday, PYQs. Am I clear? Those who have already remembered it, great. Dekho, very simple thing. If some of you think in one attempt you will remember everything, it will not happen. History would require revisions. You will have to remember a few times. If you don't remember, it's tough. You will have to remember that. Okay? Now, some of you are asking my mail ID. kumar.rohit@byju's.com. Everyone clear? No, I cannot do this brainstorming in every class because you can see 15 minutes of mine has gone over there. You please understand my problem. You people want the notes also to be made by me, revision also by me, this thing also. Tough. Not everything is possible. Let's begin today's class. See, all of you focus here. Very simple. 3 topics are left in Portuguese. 1, about their administration. We will see here about the administration of Portuguese. Number 2, we will see the causes of decline of Portuguese. Means what were the reasons that the Portuguese declined in our country. Number 3, we will see why Portuguese were allowed to stay for almost 100 years in our country. Because you will see that they would be for the first 100 years unchallenged as far as India is concerned. Everyone, am I clear till here? The first, part of our agenda for today is this thing. Now let's see here. Yesterday you all saw Almeida, Albuquerque. They were nothing but viceroy, governors. That is, they are the head of this administration. They are heading this particular administration. Now, to help this viceroy, there used to be secretary, and later then council. Understand, guys? Initially, there was a, I would say, secretary who would be helping this governor. But later on, when the work was more, it expanded, their rule expanded. they made a council to help the governor. Now, everyone, the third name that I'm writing now, please mug it up. Very, very important. Vedar da Fazenda. Please remember this. Vedar da Fazenda, this person is responsible for the management of revenue and the cargo, and he also looks after the dispatch of fleet. So all these work is given to this Vedar da Fazenda. Everyone, if you are making the notes simultaneously, put 3-star here. Why? Dekho, you can guess what will be the work of governor. You can think, okay, secretary, council. But this word, Vedar da Fazenda, is a very unique term. So you will have to remember this particular position. It is a post. Getting my point? And fleet means a group of ships, Smriti. Everyone, please post your doubt in the doubt section so that the mentors can clarify those doubts. And if you get any technical difficulty, please refresh your page. Please refresh that. Now, later there were two positions. One was captain and another one was factor. Captain would be responsible for all the forts right through Africa to China. Right from Africa to China, all the forts, Kile, if those who don't understand fort, it was under their responsibility. And factors initially assisted the captains. They would be helping the captains in the beginning. And later, because in those days the communication was not that easy, the powers kept on increasing due to difficulties in communication. Because there was a lot of difficulty in communication, so their powers had continuously increased. So instead of captain some places, it would be directly the factor who would take care of those places. Everyone, please, again I'm repeating, if anyone came late, please remember this word. Am I clear? Everyone? Okay. Now just giving you one. See here. Directly I'm showing you this on the map. Don't worry about this. This is just to show you that in 19th century, if you see here, the Portuguese, they were limited to Goa, Daman, Diu. Whereas in the 16th century, you can see the black dots. Black dots, all of you, can I say, this was the zenith of the Portuguese power in India. All of you, can I say this? That the Portuguese, when it comes to their achievements, they were at the top at this point. At the top at this point. Zenith. Guys, these are very easy words. You cannot ask me the word pinnacle. Please don't ask the meanings of the words. You can always open the Google and search for that word. Zenith means pinnacle. Now, some of you don't ask me pinnacle. Highest point. So, all of you, can you see that the Portuguese were most powerful around this point? Everyone, is this clear? Thank you. That's why my next topic is, if anyone asks you, what were the reasons for the decline of the Portuguese power? What were the reasons that led to the decline of this Portuguese? And here, your NCRT, Bipin Chandra mentions the first point to be population of Portugal was less. Yes, Asif. Everyone, do you understand? Population is less, and many historians, they write that this was one of the first reason that the Portuguese were not able to, control or rule for a very long period of time as far as India is concerned. Their court had become autocratic and decadent. Guys, what do you understand by court here? Not the judiciary, royal court. The court, decadent means decay. Administration was becoming autocratic with every passing day. Autocratic means my way or the highway. They would, earlier they were good rulers, like we yesterday saw Henry the Navigator, but now the rulers are not that good. Third, merchants had less power and prestige than the landed aristocrats. Guys, it is said, no, it is not in comparison to EIC. It is there only. Earlier it was good. Now it is not that good. Guys, merchants, for example, think that I am Vasco da Gama. I take all the risk. I go in the open sea. But when it comes to respect, who gets more respect? The landed aristocrat. Landed aristocrat means your people, like in India, we had zamindars. So there also there were feudal lords. So here also what happened is that the merchants, they were having less prestige. Now all of you think, you all think in this manner. If you are getting less prestige at any place, will you be ready to take all the risk, go in the open sea, bring money for this administration? Will you do that? Never. So that was another big issue. Fourth, guys, initially you were the best. Now you lag in the development of shipping technology. All of you understand, initially you were the best, but now the others, who are the others? British, French, Dutch. Now all of you tell me, if other people's ships will be better, do you think Portuguese will survive? Do you all think Portuguese will survive? That will not happen. Invariably, it is not going to happen because they will defeat you in the open sea. Just give me a second. Blue. Next, 1580, Portuguese became a Spanish dependency. All of you, think here. Do you understand dependency? Do you understand dependency? Each one of you. What is dependency? Kush, the word is decadent. Decadence means decline, decay. Absolutely Vashna, protectorate, dependent. Basically, if you all remember, yesterday only in the map I showed you that Portuguese were like this and Spain were like this. Guys, these two countries continuously, Portugal and Spain, they used to fight. And because of this constant fight, Portuguese at this moment had become a dependency of Spain. So they were relying on Spain. You all can understand. That was also this thing. Everyone, I can see 2-3 students asking the class in Hindi. Please understand, this class will be in English. You are in the wrong class now. This class cannot be in Hindi, because there are many students from South India, many students who don't understand Hindi. I can use one or two words in Hindi here or there, but I cannot. Though I can teach in Hindi also, but this is not the correct class for that. Anyone who wants Hindi class, please go and attend our Hindi medium classes. Am I clear, everyone? Thank you. Now, please understand. The next reason was, guys, the policy of religious intolerance. All of you, do you understand this point? It is said that the Portuguese, they were religiously intolerant people. That is, they gave you two options. Either convert to Christianity or be ready to be killed. Getting my point? Everyone, do you understand? They are giving you two options. They are saying, Nikki, either get converted to Christianity or be ready to be killed. Gurjat Singh, you will have to change your medium wherever you are watching. Nobody else is mentioning this problem. Everyone, they are religiously intolerant. Now you all know India is a religiously tolerant country. We accept everyone, but if somebody is forcing something like this will not be adopted. Okay. Guys, the other reason, rise of Marathas. All of you, yesterday I told you or not? All of you, did I tell you or not? No, Kanishk, no. Did I tell you or not yesterday? Rise of Marathas. In same area, Marathas started to rise and they started to defeat the Portuguese. Everyone, one another big reason at this moment was, all of you see here, Portuguese were here, and at this moment Mughals were in the north. As long as the Portuguese did not clash with the Mughals, Everything was good. But now, one big thing has happened. Portuguese clashed with Mughals in Bengal. All of you think here. Do you think after fighting with the Mughals, you can survive in India? All of you. Do you think they will come, they will fight? Guys, this fight was happening around 1632. The ruler was Shah Jahan. They clashed with them. And at this moment, because they clashed with them, Mughals came heavily after them. Mughals came heavily after them. Satyapal, look, I'm talking about a particular year. Anyone, do you know? I'm only asking you guys, any one of you, do you have any idea why did the Mughals clash with Portuguese? Do you know why did they clash? Anyone, do you know why did they clash? Okay. No religion, nothing. No religion, nothing. Yes, Nikki, you are correct. Nikki has given the correct answer. And now Hilo is also giving the correct answer. Guys, they kidnapped the slave girls. Now, these slave girls belong to whom? They belong to Shah Jahan's wife. Now, all of you think, you kidnap the girls who belong to Mumtaz Mahal, the wife of Shah Jahan. Do you think the Mughals will listen to it quietly? All of you tell me, do you think Mughals will listen to it quietly? Are bhai, Mumtaz Mahal would have told you, tell me that you are the king of India and you cannot save my two girls. Just imagine the position of Shah Jahan at this point of time. So invariably, Shah Jahan had to show his wife, don't worry my Begum, I will do something for you. And he asked his people, Khader do, get them out of Bengal. Of course, guys, by this time, Mumtaz Mahal was dead also. Last but not the least, a lot of you have mentioned here, and I'm writing this place. The fact that Brazil was discovered also played a very, very important role. Naveen, I told you slave only. I'm telling you slave thing. They kidnapped those to be sold. Guys, Brazil, yesterday I told you now, who discovered Brazil? Everyone, who discovered Brazil? Absolutely, Pedro Alvarez Cabral. Now, once Brazil was discovered, all of you, some people say that the Portuguese, their focus had shifted. Their focus was no longer on India. So that was also one of the reason at this point of time. Am I clear? Everyone, am I clear? Lastly, just to elaborate one point, and this point is written here. Development of shipping. Please remember, Anshika, I told you Pedro Alvarez Cabral. All of you, 1588, English defeated Spanish fleet called as Armada. Please understand, the English had defeated the Spanish fleet known as Armada, and you can understand this opened the Cape route for everyone like English, Dutch, etc. Anyone? Do you see this point? Pankaj, you will study that in medieval. I'm not telling you right now that particular point, but that is also correct here. Everyone, am I clear with decline of Portuguese topic? Mayavanshi, I cannot understand like this. Second, third, if you all write, I cannot understand. Mayavanshi, please understand. English defeated the court or the Spanish fleet armada. Now, Spanish, I already told you, Portugal was dependent on Spaniards. And now when Spanish were also defeated, invariably, the Cape of Good Hope route was open for everyone. Yesterday also, I showed you this route. Now, everybody can use. Pushpendra, that was in the beginning. I never said that that is going to be all the time. Did I say that? I never said. After the second governor, it is more or less that they have abandoned that policy. Yamya, small population, small army, small market, all those points. Sonam, court is my way or the highway. That's the thing. Armada is Thota. Please see, I've written it's a fleet. It is not a place. It is the name of the Spanish fleet. Yes, Sandeep. Rohan, were you there in yesterday's class? Priyanshu, I told you their focus has shifted. Nagendran Factor is an officer. He is an officer who used to, you can see here I've written, he used, okay, sorry, it is there. See here. Brainstorming. Here. Factor initially used to assist the captains, but in those days the communication was not this advanced. That's why their position was enhanced and they were given on their own to control the forts. Everyone, am I clear now? Am I clear now? I don't think this part which I have dealt in the last half an hour is not that important. I don't think UPSC should ask here. But then I have told you, dekho, everyone, please understand. And I will say the next line both in English and Hindi. Gaurav, write mail to me. I will say the next line both in English and in Hindi. Please understand. I will teach you every point. My idea is we don't know what UPSC will ask. So we have to be fully prepared. हिंदी में समझिए, मैं आपको हर तरीके से हर पॉइंट्स बताऊंगा. यूपीएससी क्या पूछती है ये अब कोई नहीं बता सकता है. और यूपीएससी का जो नया पैटर्न है उसमें अगर आपके पास सारा इंफॉर्मेशन नहीं है तो आप आंसर नहीं दे पाएंगे. If you don't have all the information, you will not be able to give the answers as far as UPSC is concerned. Everyone, am I clear till here? Lakshmi, I explained that 3 times. Now, please, that way I will never be able to move beyond this. I'm teaching this point in a separate slide. Okay. Everyone, look at this question. How many of you can see the board and look at the question? Everyone, can you see this question? The question is, why did Indian powers permit the domination of the Indian Ocean by the Portuguese for more than a century. All of you, is this question clear or not? Every one of you, is this question clear? It's a simple English question. The question is simply asking, why were the Portuguese almost for 100 years dominating the Indian Ocean? Everyone, is this clear now? Please understand the answer to this question. And guys, the next part, it is in the book of Satish Chandra. Must have heard his name. Satish Chandra, the famous historian. According to Satish Chandra, guys, Satish Chandra is a famous historian. Your medieval history book is by Satish Chandra. Satish Chandra says that Portuguese rule of Indian Ocean was ended by Dutch and British. Satish Chandra is saying that Portuguese rule was not ended by Asians. It was rather ended by the British or the Dutch. And guys, please see this photograph. Everyone, is the picture clear? These are 4 different types of ships. One, you can see it is written Chinese junk. This is Indo-Arab boom. This is caravels. And this is galleons. Everyone, can you see this 4? All of you, every one of you, can you see this 4? Now, going back to this. Satish Chandra says, let me change the pen color. Satish Chandra, the famous historian, he says that, see, technologically, if you compare these 4 ships, Indo-Arab booms and the Chinese junk are Asian ships, they could match the galleons and caravels when it comes to strength, when it comes to holding capacity. That is basically Satish Chandra is saying, in many respects, if you see, our ships were equally good. Yes, Satish Chandra mentions that 2 places Portuguese ships were better. Guys, how many of you understand this word? Maneuvering. Maneuvering capacity. How many of you understand this word? Maneuvering capacity. You know, the changing of direction. Those who drive cars or your bikes, you maneuver in the traffic. You move like this, changing the directions. You know, while you are moving, you change your directions. Steering, you can say that word also. So according to Satish Chandra, when it comes to this, their ships were better. And number 2, because our sails were heavier. Sails, if you understand, guys, see this. This is your sail. This is your sail. Satish Chandra says our sails were heavier. Because of this, Satish Chandra says our ships were slow and clumsy. Apart from this, the hull of the Portuguese ships were stronger because their hulls were stronger, so they could withstand the cannons. Top cannon समझते हो ना? Top. When the cannons are fired, Newton's third law, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So that would be the thing, guys. Finally, Satish Chandra says that all these are one point. The real point is, the fact was our soldiers, they were never backed by, means never supported by the Indian ruler. Please understand, it says that as long as, Satish Chandra says, as long as Indian rulers' position was safe on the land, Indian ruler would not do anything to disturb the Portuguese. All of you, do you understand this point or not? Very simple question. If anyone asks you that why were the Portuguese almost in India for the first 100 years unchallenged, the reason for that is very simple. They were unchallenged for the first 100 years because our rulers, they simply wanted that if they have occupied this area, land should be under their control. They were never bothered who controls the sea. So we all studied Portuguese were controlling the sea, and our rulers would never disturb them, because you all understand, if ruler fights with Portuguese, who will do the trade for the ruler? Who will take the goods, the products of the ruler from one place to another? That way the ruler will have a lot of losses. Everyone, is this now clear? Those who were asking once more, is this clear now? Nikki, the technological point is we are good except 2 points. One, maneuvering capacity. Another, the fact that heavy sails. And our hulls were not that strong. That's why we could not withstand this thing. I cannot explain anything for 3 times. I'm really sorry. If please, some of you, you will have to read then up on your own. Ask me on the mail later. Getting my point? I cannot, that way I will not be able to move only, guys. Understand my problem also. Everyone, read this on your own. Each one of you read this on. This is the summary which I have already taught to you. Please look at this. This is some of you who were asking for brainstorming. I have done this for you. Who came? When did he come? Where did he come? And whom did he meet? Their first factory, second factory, of course, the Battle of Diu, Goa being captured from Bijapur, Goa becoming their capital, later Diu also going under the rule of, I would say, or this thing, the Portuguese. Later the fight, Daman also is under them. Yesterday we studied the dowry thing, how through dowry they have taken all this. I have given you the story of dowry again. Everyone, first part of this chapter is done. We are moving to Dutch. Now, please understand, they have established their company around 1602. Now, this company had many names: United East India Company or the Dutch East India Company. Now, everyone, basically it means that in the 15th century, there was nobody to challenge Portuguese. All of you can see Dutch are coming when? 17th century. Now, though it is not mentioned in your books, but then just for your information, there was a person named Cornelis D. Hotman. He was the first Dutch person to reach Sumatra. Where is Sumatra? Anyone? Where is Sumatra? Divyanshi, same chapter 3. Indonesia, absolutely. So he had reached this. You all know, we are here, Southeast Asia. Here you have the islands of Indonesia. So he was the first person to reach here. And this happened around 1596. Later, they established a company at this point of time. That's called your United East India Company. Now, in those days, basically, a lot of trading companies, they were brought together. They were all merged together to form this one company. Now, guys, why is this company formed? I hope this is clear by our discussion of yesterday. Everyone, they will occupy territory, do treaty, have the forts, do the war, and of course, trade. Everyone, is this clear? All of you, what is this company going to do? Madam, what is not clear here? I have given you 5 points. They will do the war, they will occupy the territory, they will do the treaties, they will get established these forts, and they will do the trade. How many of you were not there in yesterday's class? How many of you were not there in yesterday's class? How many of you were not there in yesterday's class? And those who were not there in yesterday's class, have you attended the recorded session before the class or not? Now, those who were there, I'm not saying anything to them. Those who have not attended, please, at least after the class, please attend the recorded session. No, Salim, I never said this. I said he reached Sumatra. I wrote this Sumatra is present-day Indonesia. Now, everyone, these Dutch, like the Portuguese, they would have their factories all over the country. Now, remember, their first factory is here at a place called Masulipatanam. Anyone from Andhra Pradesh? Any one of you from Andhra Pradesh? Masulipatanam. Heard this place? Heard Masulipatanam? It is not in Telangana. It's in Andhra Pradesh. Those who are from that place, yes, present day Machilipatnam, near Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Getting my point? This is the first factory. Please mug it up. Please mug it up, and every one of you remember the old and the new names. For example, I said na Masulipatanam, present day name Machilipatnam. and it is near Vijayawada in Andhra Pradesh. Please remember. Now, very soon, these Dutch, they established many centers like Kochi, Golconda, Pulicat, Nagapattam, Patna, Rajshahi, and even in Odisha, Balasore. Everyone, will you remember this or not? Will you remember this or not? No, I'm only showing Sajida. I know it is in Hyderabad. Just on the map, I'm showing. The map is not exact this thing. Rajshahi is in West Bengal. Rajshahi is in Bengal. There are many other places. For example, Surat, then present day Myanmar, Ava, Arakan, Syrian. Now, guys, why I'm asking you to remember this? Because UPSC has already asked, not from Dutch, but from your British. The question will be, which of the following centers had Dutch? Or which of the following had Dutch centers? So, they will give you any four and they will ask you. Everyone, am I clear? Everyone, am I clear why you should remember all these names? If any one of you is thinking where it is written, see here. On the slide, I have mentioned all these places. I have mentioned all these places. I have mentioned all these places. Am I clear? Is these places? No. Yesterday only Thota I told you. Either they would occupy or they would take permission from the local rulers that, sir, I want to establish my factory or any trading center in these places. Praveen, I told you yesterday only. It is not necessary. For example, Surat. Surat is under Mughals, but British, Dutch, and later French, they will all have the centers here in this place. Am I clear? Every one of you, is this clear or not? Utkarsh, I told you, I showed you the question also, why you should remember this. Now, there can be another question. The question will be, which of the following items were exported by the Dutch from India? And they will give you cotton textile, saltpeter, rice, raw silk, indigo, opium. Guys, all these things, the Dutch used to take all these goods from our country, all the six products. Any one of you, if you don't understand any of these six products, cotton textile, silk, saltpeter, rice, indigo, opium, all these six products, they used to export from our country. Guys, those who don't understand opium, opium is afim. Afim is, it is like an intoxicant as well as used for medicinal things. Those who don't know, indigo used to give blue color to fabric. So basically it is a dye. It is a type of dye. Bhavani, how can I tell you? But UPSC asks these questions. I'm telling you this. Yes, in Hindi, it is called Neel. Guys, somebody is asking me what is silk. Tell me, what is silk? Anant Padmanabhan, did you attend yesterday's class recorded session? Opium is not a fruit. I told you it's an intoxicant. Guys, I don't know those who are asking about silk. Maybe you want it in Hindi. You might have heard about a word called resham. Silk sarees. You know, there is not a single lady who may not have, silk sarees in their wardrobe. That's the, majestic this thing is there. Yeah, I cannot sing that, Abhishek. Okay, do you know what is saltpeter? All of you. What is your saltpeter? No, it's not a book. Yes, Vejshri, you are correct. You are correct. Yes, Surya, absolutely correct. Can you tell me the formula also? Those who are writing. Saltpeter is potassium nitrate. I think its formula is KNO3. I think KNO3. Hi, Girish. I think its formula is KNO3 used as a gunpowder. UPSC has already asked. Everyone, am I clear what are the things that they are taking from our country? Can you remember all these 6 names? Everyone, can you remember these names? Good. Apps, thank you. Please remember these names. Again, I'm requesting you doubts in the doubt section. Now, remember, the Dutch, they replaced the Portuguese as the dominant power in India. Now, guys, everyone, read this slide. If you don't want to remember this slide, this is only extra information. Because yesterday I told you, Ceylon, those who are asking, yesterday also I told you, Ceylon is Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka was taken by the Dutch from the Portuguese around 1658. And later, Sri Lanka from Dutch had gone in the hands of English, that is Britain, after Congress of Vienna. Please understand, no need for prelims. These are needed for your, even in world history, it would not be that important, but just for your information I have given. Guys, if you want to ignore this slide, you can do that. I'm not worried about this slide. Everyone, am I clear? All of you, till here, any problem? Till here, any problem? In Dutch, anyone, any problem? two questions can come from Dutch. One on their factories, another on their product. Vienna is a place very, very famous. Where is Vienna? Thota, I'm not getting your question. Absolutely. Vienna, Dutch is Netherlands, Jhansi Rani. Ceylon is Sri Lanka, Avni. Yesterday only we did it. Vienna is Austria. Very, very important. You will study about Vienna many a times. Yes, it's a capital of Austria. Vienna Convention we study a lot of times. Bhuvnesh, yesterday only we studied Dutch are the people who came from Netherlands. Earlier, Netherlands was called Holland. Kritika, please see this. Should I move ahead? I hope I've responded to every query till now, whatever came. Now, everyone, see here. What did I write? I wrote that the Dutch replaced the Portuguese as the dominant power in India. Now, all of you think here. Yesterday, did I not tell you almost similar time who would come? English. And very soon, in India, there was Anglo-Dutch rivalry. Every one of you, do you understand this point or not? Portuguese are now removed. So now the two new people, the British and the Dutch, they will start fighting. And the British and the Dutch, they fought at many places. Because guys, both of them, their rivalry is to control all the eastern trade, all the trade with India. They want to control. And your books, they mentioned that there was the climax of this rivalry came in 1623. There is a battle between English and the Dutch. Please remember the name of the place. No, Surya, not now. Amboina. Everyone remember this place. It is modern day Indonesia's place. So at a place called Amboina, they both fought in 1623, and 10 Englishmen and 9 Japanese got killed in this particular fight. Now, guys, the fight is not important. Just remember the place name. All of you tell me one simple point. When the English and the Dutch, they are fighting, don't you think they both would be having some losses? If you are having fight, some your people will be killed, some of my people will be killed, some of your money will be wasted, some of my money will be wasted. So that means we both were having losses. Japanese were mercenaries, paid soldiers. So guys, very soon both the sides, they did a compromise. Compromise is what? This compromise was done in 1667. Under this, Indonesia would remain with Dutch India would go to English. Everyone, that means Indonesia will retire from India and the British would retire from Indonesia. All of you, do you see they have divided their territories? Everyone, am I clear with this? Both the sides, they have divided. Okay, you don't come here, I will not go over there. You don't come here, I don't go over there. That way we both would not have a clash. Now some of you may have a question that, sir, मान लीजिए, supposedly I need something which is grown only there. Let me tell you guys, both India as well as Indonesia used to grow spices. So there was no query, no quarrel over the major item. Yesterday only I told you, spices. Kumari, please look at the explanation. Spices they are getting from that place also. And anyways, at this moment, they have not captured the whole country. Thota, you cannot expect that the compromise will happen immediately. Everything takes some time. Guys, we will study about Dutch. Only two more places, but I will tell you that later. Please see here. Dutch, after this compromise, confined themselves to Dutch East Indies. That means they confined themselves to Indonesia. Dutch East Indies is the old name of Indonesia. Guys, only I think I'll only show Dutch 2-3 times. Otherwise, Dutch chapter is done, completely ended in our syllabus. Am I clear? For those who might be asking for a brainstorming, please see here. You can see Dutch, they have established many of these places. One important thing that I should definitely write, 1605 Masulipatnam. And here there is a mistake. Kochi will be 1616. Everyone, can you see this? Anyone who has doubt about Bimlipatam, this is near Vishakhapatnam. Just give me a second. I'll check this fact once again. Just don't mention this. I'll check this once again and then I'll tell you. Kochi might be correct only. Just give me a second. Kochi might be 1663. I'll check this once again and then. Anyone, any doubt? Any one of you, any doubt in this? All of you, you can see I had mentioned all these places. Those who are asking about Kasim Bazaar, this is in your Bengal. These are your Bengal. Everyone, am I clear? Each one of you, am I clear? Every one of you, am I clear? Every one of you, am I clear? I'm not getting any response. Is the feed okay or not? Every one of you. Is this clear? Subject experts, am I audible? Everyone, am I audible? Those who are in the class, am I audible or not? Every one of you, am I audible or not? Subject experts, am I audible? Hello. Am I audible? Am I audible? Am I audible? Am I audible? तो हमको मतलब समझ रहे हो ना? Hello, hello, hello. Thank you. Okay. I'm really sorry. I could not see any of your comments. I could not see. I was constantly asking, was I audible? And I could not see a single comment of yours. So I had stopped because I did not know whether you were listening to me or not. Everyone. So I've not taught anything in the last 5-10 minutes. I was only saying, am I audible? So please cut that portion. I'm really sorry for that. because I could not see any of your comments. And that's why I had stopped here, that otherwise it makes no sense if you are not able to listen. I'm really sorry for the technical glitch. Uh, Guys, I'll just repeat this slide. This is the crux of the Dutch thing. You can see, I can see now everyone. You all can see Divyanshu. This is the Divyanshi. This is the overview. Dutch came. Their first factory is in Masulipatam, 1605. We said the Dutch East India Company had come to our country. Later, they have got their factories all over the country. Some of you, if you have idea, Bimlipatam, modern day Vishakhapatnam. Karaikal, please understand, Karaikal is basically present day part of Pondicherry. It is in Tamil Nadu. Kochi, you all understand. Kasim Bazar is in Bengal. Nagapattam is present day Tamil Nadu. Balasore is present day Odisha. Baranagar and Chinsura is in Bengal. Kochi is 1663. I checked. It is correct. I just had for a second got some confusion. I got confused between Kochi and Surat. But yes, it is 1663 only. Anyways, don't remember the year. Don't remember the years. That's not going to be asked. Yes, Balasore was in the news for the unfortunate train accident. Yeah, the old name, Dola Govinda. Present day, it might be Odisha. But those days, that's why I have written Odisha. Yeah, Bimlipatam nowadays would be your Vishakhapatnam, I think. Yes, mostly Parita. Though there are some areas like Avakan, Syrium, all these. Shijin, I told you company got established in 1602. This is the factory, Masulipatam. Please see here. It's near Vishakhapatnam, Shreyash. Okay, done. Everyone, Dutch is okay? Each one of you, Dutch is okay? Let's move to Danes. Or you can write it Danish or the Danes people. They are from Denmark. Remember everyone? They came to our country in 1616. All of you, Danes were a minor colonial power. They were so less important. Let me tell you guys, they were so less important that your Bipin Chandra has not written even a single line about them. Not a single line. But then for our exam, certain facts about them are very important. Like their first factory, 1620. And this was in Tranquebar. Tranquebar is modern day Tamil Nadu. Similarly, please remember their headquarter, Srirampur, modern day West Bengal. Apart from this, they also controlled Nicobar Islands and Calicut. No, I'll have to take another pen. Remember, guys, these Danes, they came to our country with only one intention: missionary work. They only wanted one thing: missionary activities. That means promotion of Christianity. They came to our country only for one purpose: I already mentioned they are not that successful. 1845 sold everything to British and left our country. Vanchika, I told you, please guys, listen to me carefully when I tell you. Tamil Nadu, West Bengal. Remember, though, yes, you are correct, Prasad. At one point of time, they did a lot of trade of tea. Danish means, as you can see, Danes, Denmark, people from Denmark. HQ means headquarter. Guys, we are done with Danes. Any problem with the Danes? Anyone? Any problem with the Danes? Minor colonial power, Lakshmi, that they are not that great power. They are not that great power. Please see the map, all of you. You can see some of the, places where they were settled in those days. I have shown it on the map also. Yes, Nikki, I can show you. You can see the map also. Please, everyone, ask your doubts in the doubt section. Subject experts are mentioning that, please ask everyone to ask the doubts in the doubt section. Please don't ask here. Next, French. Please understand. Please understand, guys. French, I'm doing. I have left English. English we will do at the end, because English we will continuously keep on talking about. So we will now move to French. Anyone, can you tell me how were the French different from the others? Any idea how were the French different from the others? Hello, Ganesh. How were the French different from the others? Yes, Abhishek, but in which way? You have mentioned the correct word, but which way? Yes, Vashna, absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. So, if I come to French and I talk about them, first thing, they are the last to arrive to India. Guys, yesterday I gave you the order. Everyone, I gave you the order. Do you remember? French were the last one to come to our country. Established a company in 1664 known as French East India Company. Now, guys, the important thing here is at this moment, Louis XIV was the king and Colbert was the finance minister of this place. Louis XIV is the king and Colbert is your finance minister. Now, as you all can understand, the big problem of this company was it was created financed and controlled by the government. Everyone, do you understand this? In simple words, if I say this is a public sector company. Now, just to give you an idea, compared to them, English East India Company was a private player. Now, all of you, what will be the difference if it's a public sector company and not a private sector? What's the big problem? What's the big problem? If it is not a private player, absolutely Sayyid. Sayyid is absolutely correct. And which pen should I take? Let's take black. Guys, because of the fact that this was controlled by this, it proved very, very counterproductive. You all can understand government interference, bureaucratic control, lethargy, less efficient. Everyone, any doubt about this points which I wrote in black? Because it is a public sector company, all these problems were there. And please understand, big dignitaries had only contributed because king was involved. Please understand, guys, the big dignitaries were only contributing at this point of time because Colbert, the minister, had asked the people to contribute. Anyways, nobody had any share. So those people were least bothered about this company. No private, player. As you can understand, this has been done only to please the king. Everyone, do you get this? Do you get this? Now understand. They also came to our country, and I'm giving you some facts here. In the next 5 minutes, and after that, I'll give you the break. Let me complete the French 10 minutes. I will give you a break. But then in the next 10 minutes, please understand, I'm giving you some facts. For example, 1668, first factory of French at Surat by Francois Caron. Guys, you will have to remember these. These are something which are facts. I can only give you these facts. Similarly, next year, 1669, Masulipatinam, first factory on the eastern coast, and this one was by Markara first. Anshika, how many times should I repeat? East India Company. And I have written, guys, I cannot answer your doubts. There are mentors sitting. Please post in the doubt section. Here, give me your comments, give me your answers, questions in the doubt section. Please use, mentors cannot find your doubts here, this side. Markara first has established the first factory here. Now, later, they established their most important factory at Pondicherry. And in Pondicherry, Francois Martin became the French governor. Please understand, French governor of Pondicherry is now Francois Martin. Now, if you all, I will show you the map also, just to give you an idea. They had their factories at Chandranagar, Yanam, Pondicherry, Karaikal, Mahe. Everyone, is this clear? That the French, they established their factories at these 5 places. All of you, is this clear? You can see here, if you want, the map. All of you, you can see this map. I don't know how many of you know. Your present day Pondicherry Union Territory is 1, 2, 3, 4. All these 4 parts are today known as your state of or Union Territory of Pondicherry. So I hope these 5 places are clear to you people. I have written them here. Everyone, clear hai? Please remember these 5. You will have to remember all these 5 names. Thota, we have come to your this portion. French, we are not in Dutch now. Rania, I have explained. All of you, please understand. Unlike you people, I have to explain everything in one page. I cannot go beyond this. See, one of the things I can do is I stop writing. Very simple point. I will not write. I'm speaking. You obey that. You write. There is no need for that for me to write everything. Very simple thing. I cannot manage everything if I write. See, guys, those who are continuously, either check your own network. If I write this big, you can see what all will I write. 3P. Done. My whole syllabus, this is done. I cannot do that. Five places you will have to remember these 5 names. All these 5 names you will have to remember. The question to you from UPSC might be, which of the following centers were under the French control? And they give you any 5 names, you will have to remember these 5 very, very clearly. Am I clear? Everyone, do you understand what type of question you can get from this portion? Please, see, Pondicherry is the headquarter. This is their most important center. Getting my point? So Masulipattnam is the first factory of theirs. Guys, there would be more such names. But then at the end, I'm showing you this is the last. When the French are leaving India, they would have only these 5 places under them. And today not, tomorrow you will study that later the French clashed with British, and these clashes we will study tomorrow. In Anglo-French Carnatic wars. Some of you, can you not see one simple thing? Surat is on the west coast. I have written Masulipattnam, first factory on the eastern coast. Can you see this, Preeti, or not? Is this visible to you? Very clearly, Surat is this side, Masulipattnam is here. I have clearly written on the eastern side, Masulipattnam is the first factory. And this is the first factory on the western side. Tomorrow we will study at this moment their governor general was Duplex. And before this, people like Lenoy, Dumas. But the most important man for us is this. Guys, tomorrow we will study about Duplex. He is the person who initially will fight with Dutch, and later he will fight with the British. People say it was Duplex who changed the objective from commercial motive to imperial expansion. It was this man who did all these at this point. A lot of you are asking about the break. Territorial conquest. Yes, a lot of you are asking about the break. Just giving you one important point and I'll give you the break. Remember, guys, this slide you should remember the order of their governors. Lastly, after the break, we will start from this slide. It is 6:49, 6:59, 10 minutes break. Let's start. Everyone, am I audible? Okay. Thank you. All of you. Can you answer this first question? If anyone asks you, how were the companies different from each other? How would you answer this? We saw 5 different companies. Right now, EIC is left. 4 we have seen. How were the companies different from each other? Yes, absolutely. The first point of difference is whether they are private or public. Any other? Yeah, you can write about that also. Their objective, for example, one of the companies, their objective was missionary activities only. Danes. Absolutely, you can write about the places which were under them. So Goa will go to, let's say, Portuguese. Why not? You can definitely write the timings of their coming and when did they leave our country. Coming and going, both the time will come. Time of arrival also will come. Time of going will also go. Any other points? No. Guys, if you are writing a point like strategy, tell me what strategy. Pooja, nationality, what will you write? We know they all are 5 different countries. That's why we are studying them. We will study, but not everybody fought the wars, Namrata. Ganesh, ownership is already written, private or public. NB, then that's taking things too far. Okay, tell me, everyone, why did Dutch not become a power in India? Please tell me, why did Dutch not become a power in India? What was the reason Dutch did not become a power? No, Shambhulinga. No. Absolutely, Ganesh, you are correct. They had Dutch East Indies, also known as Indonesia. Their main focus was on that. Okay, can you tell me, 5 came to our country. Where were the other powers? Let's say, let me give you, I have to tell you one point here. For example, if I ask you, why did Spain not come to our country? My simple point is, why did Spain not come to our country? Danya, which agreement? Which agreement? Vetri, you are correct. Absolutely. Vetri, can you expand this? No, Pankaj, wrong. Yuvraj, you are correct. Okay, how many of you know Tordesillas Treaty? Anyone? Do you know this treaty? Yes, Vetri. Anything else? Guys, this was a treaty under which Spain and Portugal, they divided the world by one imaginary line. One imaginary line. This was an imaginary line in Atlantic Ocean near the island of Cape of Verde. Under this agreement, eastern side was given to Portugal, western side was given to Spain. Everyone, am I clear? So this was the initial idea that let's divide the world for our convenience. Kishore, I'm asking you a question. Some people know, not everybody is fresher in the class. Please understand. UPSC is one exam where there might be many people here who would have cleared the UPSC earlier also, prelims, for example. So how can that be the case? Why should I assume that everybody is a fresher here? Those who know the answer, I will definitely ask you people. Everyone, the Treaty of Tordesillas is a treaty under which the whole world was divided by one imaginary line drawn in Atlantic Ocean near the island of Cape of Verde. And under this, the whole idea was this side goes to Spain, that is the western side, and the eastern side comes to Portugal. Everyone, am I clear now? See, later this treaty was broken also. There is no doubt. But then by that time, I told you earlier only that Portugal had gone that side. Later they got Brazil also, all that. Guys, these three photos are insignia. This is the British East India Company. This is the Dutch East India Company. This is the photograph of the French East India Company. Am I clear? Everyone. I'm not explaining this slide. Yesterday only we did it. Those who were there in yesterday's class, remember, did we not talk about factory? So I'm leaving this just for your information. Don't need to remember. You can see there were lots of settlements of the Europeans in our country. Most of the times, these settlements were in the coastal areas near the seashore. And you can all see sometimes the hands would exchange. For example, let's see, here Kochi, 1500, the Portuguese, 1609, the next party has also come. So different parties would come at different times, and they were under the control of all these. We are done with 4 countries. The last one. Please be very clear. English, yesterday only I told you, came earlier. For my convenience, I am teaching English at the last, because from here onwards, it will only be the English about whom we are going to talk about. Everyone, is this clear or not? Great. (1579), 1590s, 1599. All this is the time of Akbar. And during the time of Akbar, different British people came to our country, like Thomas, Stevens, Ralph, Fitch, John, Mildenhall. Everyone, can you see this? Now, why should we remember these names? Thomas Stevens, first Englishman to reach India via Cape route. Everyone, is Thomas Stevens clear to you? All of you? Yes, Anshika, that's why I wrote Akbar. Everyone, Thomas Stevens is clear or not? Good. Ralph Fitch also came during the times of Akbar only, but John Middlehall came via the land route. Yesterday I showed you land route. You all remember that? Now, very, very important. Guys, please remember this date, 31st December. Who is the queen? Who is the queen? Queen Elizabeth I. Yes, Parita. She has issued a charter, and this charter is issued to East India Company. Now, anyone, do you know what is a charter? Anyone in this class, what is a charter? Absolutely. Charter is basically a set of rules and regulation, permission, instructions that are given to the company. So the Queen Elizabeth has issued this charter to this company, or I should write, which was also known as John Company, because one of the founders, his name was John. Now, guys, some of you would ask me that, sir, what was there in this charter? This charter was for 15 years. That is 1600 till 1615. And everyone, please notice this word. Monopoly of the Eastern trade has been given to East India Company. Everyone, am I clear with this? Monopoly of the Eastern trade is given to East India Company at this point of time. What is monopoly? Monopoly is that only East India Company will trade on the eastern side. Sole rights. Please understand, guys. Those who are not understanding or do have any confusion, sole right. Everyone clear? So if I show it like this, if this is Africa, this side only East India Company will trade. Now, guys, even before 15 years, in 1609 itself, King James I issued another charter, and this one was for a indefinite period. Everyone, this is a new charter for infinity. Please see, this charter was for how many years? 15. And now they have issued this for an indefinite period. Everyone, till here, any doubt? Don't get into the reasoning. Give me some time. Whatever I have written, do you have any doubt with that much? Because I cannot deal everything. Okay. Guys, very important name, very important name. Mug it up. 1608. Captain William Hawkins. Please see this man, all of you, notice this. He comes to the court of Jahangir. Now, if anyone has any doubt, Akbar's rule was 1556 to 1605. 1605, he had died. And now his son Jahangir is the ruler. UPSC has already given question on this. All of you. William Hawkins came to Jahangir's court to seek permission for trade. Guys, William Hawkins is saying, Jahapana, we also want to do trade in India. Please give us the, right. Please allow us also to do this trade. All of you. Jahangir wants to give permission, but could not. Why could he not give the permission? Because of the Portuguese pressure, Portuguese influence. The Portuguese, they pressurized the king that, sir, don't give them the permission. It should not be there. Guys, English understood one thing, that they will have to be defeated. Then only they will get some right in India. And that's why 1611, 1612, Battle of Bombay, Battle of Swali. Who will get defeated? Guys, who will get defeated? Portuguese got defeated by British. Guys, both the times, this time there was a captain named Middleton, and this time a captain known as Best. All of you, both the times Portuguese got defeated. Swali, yesterday, Lakshmi, I told you. Everyone tell me, where is Swali? Yesterday I told you. Surat, yes, Jay Kannan, absolutely. So, all of you, tell me one thing. Do you understand that now 1613 Jahangir gave a farman, and under this farman, Surat, the British factory was set up. Those who don't understand what is farman, it is order, royal order. Every one of you, am I clear till here? Farman has been given that in Surat you can establish your own British factory, and this would be done by Thomas Elworth. Absolutely clear. Farman Ganesh I wrote, meaning in English order. Farman is a Urdu word. In English it means order. क्लियर है? सबको क्लियर है ना? तो भाई, let me take one more slide and I hope you all can understand that Jahangir gave the first farman in 1613 and Surat English factory came up. Again in 1615, he gave another farman. Please remember this name. Please remember this name, Sir Thomas Roe. Last year's prelims question came from my next line. This man got the permission to set up factories at Agra, Ahmedabad, Broach, everyone. I have now started Mughal company relations, and under that the first king was Jahangir. Now guys, who was the successor of Jahangir? Absolutely Shah Jahan. Shah Jahan is the successor, and basically Shah Jahan's son, his name is Shuja. He gave permission to British. What is this permission, guys? Permission is that the Britishers, they can establish their first factory in Bengal. And all of you, please notice, only by paying 3,000 rupees per annum. Everyone, can you see how the British footprint, they are growing in our country? All of you, can you see this or not? Now the Britishers have got Bengal, the richest, the biggest province of our country. Guys, who is the successor of Shah Jahan? Aurangzeb. Bhagya, Surat is there in 1613. I'm coming, this is Shah Jahan, and this is around 1651. And this is the first factory in Bengal I wrote. Please notice the word. I'm not saying in India. This is the first factory in Bengal. Please listen very carefully. Guys, Aurangzeb, 1686. The English attack Hooghly. All of you, we studied na Hooghly in Bengal. Guys, many of you would be thinking, why have the British attacked Aurangzeb? Because the Britishers underestimated Aurangzeb. They underestimated, but Aurangzeb is very powerful. So Mughals, in retaliation, captured all the English settlements in Bengal. Guys, Aurangzeb is not that weak right now. You have underestimated Aurangzeb. Okay, let me make one more effort. The effort is 1688-89. British, under a man named John Child, they seized the Mughal ships and even harass the Hajj pilgrims. Guys, this is too much. You are challenging the Mughals all over the country, and that is why Mughals now seized British factories all over the country. Every place, guys, Bombay, wherever they were, Surat, Masulipattnam, all these were seized ships, Sahana. All these places have been taken by the Mughals. And John Child was released only after 1.5 lakh rupees payment. Everyone listen to my next line very carefully. 1690, Britishers were pardoned by Aurangzeb. My question to you, yes, Pooja. Everyone, my question to you is, Nikki is writing that Aurangzeb should have expelled the Britishers right now. All of you, my question to you is, could Aurangzeb do that? And if he could, why didn't he do? Why didn't Aurangzeb expel the Britishers? Why did Aurangzeb? I can see Aritra, Akshay, everybody is writing foreign trade, money. Aurangzeb needed money, and all these money will come from trade. And who does the trade for them? British. Guys, do you understand, everyone? Why were the Britishers pardoned? Everyone, do you understand or not? This is the reason that next year another farman confirmed Shuja's terms. That is, whatever was given by Shuja was again re-given by Aurangzeb. Everyone, any doubt in Aurangzeb? Hilo, we will study that. Everyone, Aurangzeb is clear? Yes, Lakshmi. Chandrasekhar, it's not possible for me to go. Please, you can zoom your screen or go on the laptop. 1691 Prem, whatever was given by Shuja was re-given back by Aurangzeb. Ashwarya, it was reconfirmed. Whatever was given by Shuja, that for 3,000 rupees, Bengal trade was again given back to English. Last person. Farooq Sher. Heard this name? All of you, have you heard this name or not? No, it's not Golden Farman, Anurag. Golden Farman is Golconda Wala. He is the ruler of India. We will study him in some time. 1713 till 1719. Guys, what did he do? He gave a farman. Again, order. No, he's not son of Aurangzeb. We will study that later. Such a important order that the East India Company call it Magna Carta. All of you, yes, Ghulam Mustafa, he is a Mughal. All of you, how many of you know what is Magna Carta? How many of you know what is Magna Carta? Guys, the original set of rights which was given by the British king in 1215 to its people. So from here onwards, you will see every time whenever there would be a very, very important thing that would happen, the Britishers would call it Magna Carta. So now, guys, you should ask me a very simple question that, sir, what has he given? Please understand, this was given in 1716. Original Magna Carta was in 1215. Guys, you people will ask me a very simple question that, sir, what has been given by Farooq Sher? Please see here, he gave them trading privileges. Guys, what is the trading privilege? See here. Bengal, Gujarat, Deccan. All these areas, all these three areas, East India Company has free trading rights. Guys, Bengal was already given by Shuja, reconfirmed by Aurangzeb, again given by Farooq Sher. And two more places like Deccan was given only for 10,000 rupees. Per annum pay 10,000, do business in Deccan. 1717, this was given. Please see here. Last but not the least, and we will study this tomorrow, Dastak. Guys, do you understand what is Dastak? Do you understand what is Dastak? Pass. All of you, when somebody comes to the house, somebody knocks on the door. Knocking is called Dastak. Urdu word hai. Dastak, knocking on the doors. So pass EIC was given right to issue. Sorry, issues I have made. Right to issue passes. Tomorrow we will study what exactly is pass. Everyone, we will study this tomorrow. Dastak is Urdu word, Nagendran. Adiba made clear Magna Carta. I told you Magna Carta what exactly it is. The original set of rights given in 1215. There was a delegation which had arrived here, and that delegation was led by a man known as John Sermon. Guys, some books they mention that your Farrukhshire was suffering from a disease, and because the delegation helped him here, that's why it was, he was very happy with the what with the Britishers, and that's why, because he was very very happy, he issued this dastak at this point of time. Everyone, any doubt here? See, Ralph Fitch, Shijin, I mentioned again 1717 by mistake, I might have said. Ralph Fitch is one of the travelers, Aryan. There are hundreds of travelers. You cannot have knowledge about everyone. Sandeep, what is the problem? No, Vedashri, that's wrong. Farrukhshire was killed by Sayyid brothers. Divyanshi, pardon, do you understand? Maafi de dena. Aurangzeb maafi de deta hai to your Britishers. Sarman is leading a delegation at this point, Vanshika. Pablo, I don't know which line you are asking. I don't know. 10,000 Lakshmi, it's not written 1,000. Yeah, Prabhu, you can say that. Guys, am I done with this? Yes, Nikki. With Shri, will study that. Pablo, I don't know which point you are asking. What is the meaning of Mughal seized? Please read the whole line up, pink line. I've written Mughal now seized British factories. Only one thing is left which you will study on your own. That is forts. Yes, Amit. Everyone, please remember this slide. Please remember this slide. There are different forts constructed in different times. One mistake here, by mistake 1605 is written. Make it 1505. 1505. Please see here. Yesterday only I told you the years that we mentioned, that should be the thing. 10,000 is rupees pula. Baron is a title given in British side. Everyone, please remember this slide. Last year only a prelims question came from this. And I will show you one more question from this slide. Guys, the question I'm telling you here, which was the first factory established by the British in India? All of you, what will be the answer? Rather, factory, I should write fort. Now tell me, which was the first fort constructed by the British in India? Absolutely. Please see here in front of you, Fort St. George. They constructed it in 1644. That is present day Madras, Chennai. Calcutta was constructed way later, and Angelo was constructed by Portuguese, not by British. Is this slide clear? Guys, Kannur cannot be answered. Ganesh, please look, it is constructed by Portuguese. I'm asking which was constructed by British. So, guys, if you have some idea, those who are from Calcutta, please see here. 3 villages, Sutnoti, Kalikata, Govindpur, were acquired by the British, and from Kalikata only, this place got developed into the modern city of Calcutta. These places and later they called it Fort William. As you all can see, St. George in Chennai, from the rulers of Chandragiri, who were a part of the Vijayanagar Empire earlier. Please remember these 2 slides, 2 questions have come. We are done with this whole chapter. You can see I have given you some, yes, Secretariat of Tamil Nadu is there. This is the summary of this scent, Jhansi Rani scent. Guys, you can see, all of you, I have given you the timeline also at one place. Company got established, William Hawkins came, Middleton asked for permission, Surat, the first factory, Thomas Rowe came, he got the firmans for many of the places. Later, they got from Sultan of Golconda. This point I have not written, but please understand, this is known as your golden farman. They established many factories at different portions. Here they established their Madras factory. This is the pardon given by Aurangzeb. This we already studied, the dowry under the Portuguese, and Aurangzeb's Farman reissuing that. Pablo, I said when the Britishers fought with them in retaliation, the Aurangzeb's army captured all the British factories at this point of time. Everyone, it has taken us almost 5.5 hours. We are done with the first chapter, Arrival of Europeans. Everyone, Farrukhshire, we will do Utkarsh. He gave the Farman. Wars we have not studied. Now we are moving to the second chapter. Each one of you. Our second chapter is, those who were there yesterday, what is our second chapter? Decline of Mughals. Am I clear? Pula, that is very insignificant amount. How many of you have some idea about decline of Mughals? How many of you know this chapter slightly? Yes, Sayyid, you are correct. Vashna, Abhishek. Yes, Adnan, absolutely correct. Nikki, okay. Even before Tamal, I have given the timeline for everyone separately. Guys, even before I get into this chapter, let me give you a question, a mains question. What were the reasons for the decline of the Mughal power in India? Everyone, what were the reasons for the decline of Mughal power in India? I will teach you this topic. Please write down this question. 250 words, 15 marker. There can be hundreds of points. Hundreds of points for this chapter. Those who have Bipin Chandra, please read chapter 1 for this topic. Now everyone, please see here. Mughals at their peak are almost controlling the entire India. Everyone, by the time 1751, you can see Mughals are only in and around Delhi. Bipin Chandra Kansha. Everyone, can you see this two map? 1700 at the peak of Mughal power. 1751, hardly anything. Everyone, is this clear? Map is clear. I had yesterday only shown you, if you all notice. Everyone, you can see here. Carnatic, Mysore, Hyderabad, Maratha, Rajput, Sikh, Awadh, Rohillas, Bihar, that's part of Bengal only, and there was Jats also here. Everyone, lots of you have already given me the causes. Read this slide, everyone on your own. We can classify all the reasons that led to the decline of Mughals in two parts. One, some reasons would be external challenges. External challenges mean the invasions from outside. And then there would be internal challenges. That is, there are, some problems that are homegrown. You all will see this. Just wait for some minutes. Each one of you, I'm saying the first reason for decline of Mughals is Aurangzeb's responsibility. Every one of you see here. My first point is Aurangzeb's reign was one of the reasons for their decline. Guys, how many of you, those who know, write yes. Those who don't know, how many of you don't understand the religious policies of Aurangzeb? Those who know, great. Those who don't know, write no. Don't worry. I'm going to explain. Don't worry about that. Okay. Now, if you people are reading newspapers every day, you would be hearing a lot of controversies with regards to Aurangzeb. Guys, before Aurangzeb, Akbar, Jahangir, Shah Jahan, all of them, in order to have a very strong Mughal empire, tried to keep Hindus as their friends. Rajputs were basically one of the pillars of their empire. You all would have studied. These all people had matrimonial alliances with Rajputs. But then Aurangzeb had a lot of anti-Hindu policies. Religiously, some people say he was a religious bigot who was totally against the Hindu religion. Most of you have written. He imposed a tax called jizya on the Hindus. Guys, what was jizya? A type of religious tax on Hindus if they are going to their pilgrimage sites. All of you, it was not that he was only anti-Hindu. If you have heard, He had clashes with the Sikh gurus also. Guru Tegh Bahadur Ji Maharaj was killed by him. Similarly, Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj, his two sons were killed by him. And they also say he was to some extent anti-Shia also. Anyone, can you give example of this anti-Shia? Yes, he destroyed a few temples also. He destroyed the temples. Sai Babu, decline of Mughals. Everyone, can you give me example of that? How was he anti-Shia? Yes, Ananya. But Zazia was banned by Akbar. But Aurangzeb restarted it. No, Nashra, I understand. Basically, in Islam, there are two major sects, Shias and Sunnis. At times, if you will all study, you will study in medieval history the Deccan policy of Aurangzeb. Guys, he was against all the Deccan rulers of South India, and they were mostly Shia community members. So he was against them also at this point. Now, everyone, please listen to me very carefully. Don't you all think that a person who totally went against secularism, the secular policy of Akbar, the policy which was continued by Jahangir and Shah Jahan, tried to establish the superiority of only one sect, Sunnis, don't you think Hindus would be angry with him? All of you, you tell me. Don't you think that Hindus would not? If I'm a Hindu in those days, I would be like, okay, let him move away. Let somebody else come. How does it matter to me? So there was some sort of anger against his rule at this point of time. Now understand the second point. No Vanshika, it is Aurangzeb who reimposed it. Guys, military campaigns. Aurangzeb, very large part of his life, kept on fighting against the Marathas. You all would have heard about Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. Yes, the fact is, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj may not have been completely victorious against Aurangzeb, but he did enough to harm Aurangzeb in the long run. And later his successors like Shambhaji Maharaj, later Raja Ram, they all continuously fought against Aurangzeb. Now you all tell me, don't you think that the constant fight with the Marathas would have made the Mughals weak? All of you. Ghulam Mustafa, I know, but have patience, I'll tell you. All of you, don't you think continuously fighting with the Marathas would have made the Mughals weak? Similarly, the fact that for years and years he kept on fighting in South India. Guys, the fact that Aurangzeb's entire focus was on South India did what? Made North India vulnerable. Guys, Aurangzeb was such a great extent focused on South India that the defense of our country from the attackers of Northwest was totally forgotten. North India was completely unattended. Everyone, do you accept the military campaigns did not help Aurangzeb as well as did not help Mughals? Every one of you. Now, let me tell you one story. Guys, I don't know how many of you know, but then Aurangzeb's father was Shah Jahan. And Shah Jahan was arrested by Aurangzeb in 1658. If you all have some idea, Shah Jahan was for 8 years in jail. Guys, not only this, Aurangzeb killed his 3 brothers. All of you all tell me. I'm asking a very, देखो बड़ा interesting chapter है, बड़ा मजा आएगा इसमें. You all tell me, you all will enjoy this chapter. Yes, Darashiko, Shuja and all were his brothers. Guys, you tell me, a man who arrested his own father, killed his brothers, do you think he will ever be able to trust anyone? All of you think mentality. I'm Arey bhaiya, how can he trust anyone? He cannot trust anyone. Arey, he arrested his own father, killed his own brothers. So in some books it is written that when he would go for any fight, he would bring with him all his sons, grandsons. He would appoint 2 commanders for every war. Guys, his suspicious nature, it is a minor point. I'm not saying if you forget it also, I don't have any problem. But don't you all think, as a king, you have to have a bigger heart than this? Hi, Puneet. Everyone, am I clear? No, guys, please understand, I'm not against any religion. All of you, please understand, I'm teaching history. For me, it is very easy not to utter any word, but I have to give you facts. We are preparing for UPSC. Remember, I always tell this to everyone that whatever is my viewpoint, whichever party, whichever ideology I support, this should not be visible when I teach. Here I will teach with only one intention. My students should clear the exam. And for that, I will give you all the points. See, I know my subject has become controversial, but that does not mean we stop teaching and we stop studying history. See, I'm not going to, I'm not trying to hurt anyone's faith. I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings. What is there actually, I'm telling you that Sahana's suspicious nature is that he did not trust anyone. He did not trust anyone. That was, some personality disorder which we can mention at this point of time. Guys, if we write historian's name, it would be better. All of you see this second point. Guys, how many of you have heard about a name called Muhammad Shah Rangila? 10:30 Bhuvnesh. No, Gaurav. Rangila नाम सुना है ना? भाई रंगीन नेचर के. He is of रंगीन. Surya, I'll come to that point. Rangeen nature. Was ruler of our country for 29 years. Guys, he loved everything. He loved everything apart from ruling. He had interest in music, dance. He had interest in all these things, but he did not have interest in ruling. Used to take cuts in the, bribery of his own people. Some people say he used to consume opium, afeen. Don't worry, there is another ruler also. Ahmad Shah, ruler from 1748 to 54. Guys, there is a writer known as B.L. Grover. B.L. Grover writes that Ahmad Shah for month and month did not come out of his private harem. He had his big, in 3 to 4 course, that is area, miles, he had his own harem where he would live with his wives, would not come out of his harem only. Appointed 6-month baby as the governor of northwestern side, Punjab and all those areas. Now, guys, you all tell me, if you have rulers like these, do you think Mughal Empire will succeed, will flourish? All of you think. Fine. Look at the next. Yes, he was dominated by his mother, Udambai. We will come to that, Adnan. We will come to that. All of you see this. Guys, after one, if you see one ruler's death, who will be the next successor? Guys, usually, for example, I'm showing you. I just now told, after Shah Jahan, his 4 sons were fighting. After Aurangzeb, his sons fought, 3 sons fought. After Bahadur Shah, his 4 sons fought. All of you tell me, don't you think every time when a ruler died because of these fights, Mughal rule would have only become weaker? Each one of you, do you feel this or not? Everybody feels this? Great. Now, guys, you people tell me. You all tell me. Rohit Kumar is the king. The king is corrupt. Do you think his ministers will not be corrupt? All of you tell me. Don't you think when the ministers will see that their king only is busy with enjoying the life, the ministers will also be like that? So because of the fact that the successors were like these, there was a decline in the quality of Mughal nobles also. When Akbar was the ruler, how many of you have heard about the name Man Singh? Guys, have you heard about Man Singh or not? It is said that when Akbar was the ruler, Man Singh, his commander, he was the best general. It was he who was given the responsibility to protect the women folks in Mughals. He was given this responsibility. Guys, just imagine how much Akbar would have trusted Man Singh. Now, that was not the case. And one of the reasons why this was not the case was because the court had got divided into 4 factions. Factions means groups. Irani, Turani, Afghani, Hindustani. Guys, whoever came from whichever area. Turani means those who came from Central Asia, Irani, Iran, Afghani, Afghanistan, and Hindustani, those whose forefathers were from India. It is written in B.L. Grover that now the nobles, they were divided on these lines. Every group wanted their own group to get all the important positions. Getting my point? Getting my point, everyone? So there was a division within the Mughal nobility also at this point of time. Kalyani, it is Turani. Am I clear? Yes, like political parties, everybody wants their own group to get everything. So that also did not help the matter. All of you clear or not? Now, ruler is corrupt. Minister has become corrupt. Don't you think some corruption in army will also come? All of you tell me, don't you think corruption will percolate? So some corruption came in the military also. And Vanshika BL Grover. And no military reforms, no new technology. Now, all of you tell me, did I not tell you? Did our rulers work for Navy? All of you tell me, did our rulers work to make our Navy stronger? All of you, did our Navy, was it equivalent to opponents? No. The outsiders, they came with new technologies. All of you tell me, did our rulers, they tried to modernize our army? Same old methods, same old ideas. Do you think they would be now able to fight the modern navy, modern army, which was going to come from Britain, Europe, etc., etc.? All of you, don't talk about Marathas. We are talking about Mughals right now. Mughals did not build any new army. In fact, guys, if I tell you, when it comes to technology, medieval age was basically a dark age for our science. All of you, do you agree with this or not? Mughals almost did nothing to modernize our army. All of you, I'll tell you one thing. When you will study ancient history, you will see in ancient, so many things have been done by us. Every field. Medieval history, unfortunately, is blank on that. Just to give you one idea, Akbar was busy with religion. Jahangir was busy with painting. Shah Jahan was busy with buildings, architecture. I should not mention what was Aurangzeb busy with. But then, absolutely, he was not busy with science. Everyone, am I clear with this? All of you, Neha, dark age for science. Now come to economic bankruptcy. Historians have written that Papa Shah Jahan spent a lot of money on various buildings, including one example being Taj Mahal. All of you, did the Mughals get any revenue from Taj Mahal? People say Taj Mahal was built for the love. But then, the fact is, this love proved very, very bad for the Mughals, at least his future generations. Some people say that even the jizya, which was imposed by Aurangzeb, One of the reason for that imposition was because he needed what? Money. Guys, some people say the fact that Mughals continuously fought in Deccan, they spent a lot of money. In books it is written, Aurangzeb had to go to the extent of melting silver utensils in order to survive all these. Everyone, am I clear? Is economic bankruptcy clear? With no money, the situation for the Mughals became tough and tough with every passing day. Gurjeet, silver utensils had to be melted because they needed money. Guys, that's why the Deccan problem, the Deccan policy has been referred as an ulcer for the Mughals. Ulcer is a disease. It is referred as Deccan ulcer. It killed the Mughal dynasty only to great extent. Everyone, am I clear with economic bankruptcy? That is less only, Aritra. There was some money. I'm not saying there was not money. But you are managing the whole country. Everyone, how many of you have heard the name of Nadir Shah? Attacked India. Nashra because he wanted to capture those areas. Guys, Nadir Shah came to our country from this side. He was coming from Persia. Persia means present day Iran. He looted, I don't know how many of you know, Kohinoor diamond. In those days, the amount of loot was calculated to be 70 crore rupees. And his successor Abdali also constantly attacked India from 1748 onwards. Everyone, very simple point. Don't you think the constant attack by these outsiders would have made the Mughal rule unstable in the northwestern part of our country? Each and every one of you. Don't you think it would have happened? Yes, Adnan, you will see, we will study that 1748 till 1767. Okay, you, everyone, tell me one thing. I'm giving you one example. Rohit Kumar is a peasant. He has this much land. From this land, he grew 100 kg of wheat. And supposedly, I'm giving you one example. Let's say Mughals took 80 kg as revenue. Just think for a minute. Tell me, will Rohit Kumar grow wheat next year again? Because Rohit Kumar will now think, what is the use of growing if everything is taken by the Mughals only? Rohit Kumar is going to be like, better than this, let me stay like this. I'm not going to grow. Whatever happens, I'll fight with the Mughals. All of you. Because the Mughal rule was, going down, they needed more and more money. They were looking for more and more revenue. So the taxes on the peasants were continuously increased, which forced the peasants many a times to go and do the revolts. For example, Those who are from North India, the Jats. Jats are what? A peasant community who were in and around Delhi. They revolted against the bad rule of Aurangzeb in those days. Am I clear, everyone? Now, I'm not going to explain this point. Coming of Europeans, I hope you all have. Peasant means farmer, Bhagya. Yes, Akansha. Everyone, is coming of European point clear or not? We just now completed that whole chapter, arrival of Europeans. We have seen those, and they would also challenge the Mughals. So I'm not doing that point. Last, or the second last point, rather, all of you, I talked about na Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. Guys, I talked about him na. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, throughout his life, 1627 to 1680, they fought against, or rather, he fought against Aurangzeb. After the death of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, his successor, Bajirao the First, he also fought. No, guys, Karthik, in different books, some books 1630, in some books 1627 is mentioned. Please see what your Satish Chandra or your Bipin Chandra is mentioning. Guys, later his successors like Peshwas like Bajirao won. His own son, Shambhaji Maharaj, another son, Rajaram, all these constantly fought against the Mughals, and they made Mughals very, very weak. Yes, Aritra. Bajirao first is a Peshwa of not Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, but rather he was the Peshwa of Shahuji Maharaj. We will study that in our date after tomorrow's class. Everyone, is this point clear or not? All of you, is this point clear or not? Lastly, there is a point called nature of Mughal state. Again, your B.L. Grover mentions this, that the Mughal state now was more or less like a, I would say, military state. They were only doing one thing, that is, they were giving you protection and nothing more than that. So the thing here was that because of this sort of nature of the Mughal state, the people, they had no affinity to the Mughals. They had absolutely no affinity. It was like, okay, today Mughals are there, tomorrow somebody else would be there. How does it matter for us who is there ruling us? So slowly and slowly, the Mughals, they were no longer, having that state or that sort of, I would say, position where people would want that the Mughals should be there as the rulers. People were like, okay, today it is Mughals, tomorrow somebody else. How does that matter to us at this point of time? Ghulam Mustafa, for this topic, I am not making the notes. For other topics, there would be the notes. See, trust me, guys, I have been teaching for 10 years now. I know that in UPSC, everything done by spoon feeding will only harm you. That's why you people, I gave you one question at the very beginning of this chapter. What were the reasons for the decline of the Mughal power in India? All of you will do two things here. You will write an answer on your own and send to IAS Live at byju's.com. Now, this you should do without reading the book. After listening, whatever you have listened, try to write an answer tomorrow. Please do it on your own. I wrote, Dhanya, 15 marks, 250 words. Now, once you have written this, I think your chapter 1, some 8 to 9 pages are there. 8 to 9 pages. The question is in front of you, Pablo. What were the reasons for the decline of Mughal power in India? Guys, 8 to 9 pages is there on this topic in chapter 1. Dekho, chapter 1 of Bipin Chandra has 2 topics. Second topic we will study tomorrow, that is later Mughals. And one topic was decline of Mughals. Then read the book. And then again try to write your answer. You will see yourself a difference in your answer. If you want, you can even open the book and write your second answer, so that becomes your notes for this topic. Don't worry, Praveen. Those who don't have the books, don't worry about that. This is only the beginning. Don't worry. Write the answer on your own right now. Okay. I will do that, Asif. Don't worry about that. Last thing, guys. One point I have not taught today. Adiba, 2 questions, sir, I did not get. One point of this topic I will explain tomorrow. Jagirdari crisis. See, I'm telling you, if you follow the class and after that you do this, it would help you a lot. Jagirdari crisis, read on your own from the book. Anyways, I will explain that tomorrow. But then, do it. Please write mail to me, Chandrasekhar and Javed. I'll look into this. Dhanraj, at least write the answer first of all. Don't ask the introduction and conclusion. I'll tell you that thing. Chapter 1, Akansha. My name Akshay, write the mail to me. Utkarsh, I told you chapter 1. Everyone, let us wrap the class now. Last 9 minutes for your queries. I hope you people enjoyed the lecture. I hope you people have enjoyed the lecture. Aksa, I gave you the mail ID, iaslive@byju's.com. Naveen, I will tell you NCRT. I will tell you. Pinky, you will have to send the answer. They will check and tell you. Those who have no queries, please, you can move ahead. Those who have no query, please leave. Don't repeat your question. Have patience. Let me answer that. Please go for your webinar. Thank you. Goodbye. J.M. Barboza, chapter 3. Priyanshu, every time a new ruler came, there was a fight which would have invariably hurt the Mughals. Divyanshi, maybe to certain extent, we were very, very, backward when it comes to trading. Navy was not that good. Ships were not that advanced. And entrepreneurial capacity was there, not there. Lakshmi, write the mail. Those who have already written, don't write that. Thank you, everyone. Utkarsh, please read 1580. Portuguese are now a dependency on Spaniards. That's why. Aksa, I said islive@byju's.com. Good, Simran. Rohan, I did not get your question. Please, Pinky, read that in your, notification of UPSC. Manam, please write the mail. I'm telling you the same thing again and again. Deepika, please once read the book. That would be more than sufficient. Yes, Madhuri. Namrata, that's why you have to control yourself and write only in the words that is there, prescribed. Manoj, I don't know spectrum because different people, different editions of spectrum. Aritra, we were rich. Maybe we were more than happy with that. Utkarsh, court factions mean groupings in the court. Mary, please write. Then only we can say something. No, Ghulam Mustafa, I'm not going to take that. No, no, Rohan, I did not say that it got weak and it opened. Because Spain got weakened, that channel got opened. Priyanshu, because Portuguese had been defeated by the Spaniards. 2.5 page, Yash Prada, but go for the word limit. Bhagya, it depends on you. Yesterday I showed you how to make notes. I told you, Divyanshi, please attend my yesterday's lecture. Have you attended it? Dwaipan, the thing is, decline of Mughal Portuguese court is that earlier the people were good, now autocratic people were there. That's the thing. Vishal, I would never suggest people to do two subjects at the same time. Ananya, whenever you want. Pinky, 5 to 8:30 was this class. Farukshi and Manoj. Monica, there is a current affairs lecture after this. Because Kumari, we have to understand it from Portuguese and Spaniards' point. And this was done, this treaty was signed mainly to avoid that there should not be any fight. No, Divyanshi, please don't. And please, Divyanshi, have you attended my first lecture? Did you attend the recorded lecture? Have you done that? Class 8th, Ashwarya, and class 10th. So, Divyanshi, there I have told you that when I tell you the NCRT, read those chapters. Yes, Ananya, they are live. Lakshmi, keep on doing the classes with me. Yes, yes, Prada. Jhansi Rani, I told this answer many times. Sakshi, for current affairs, you will have to do that. Akansha, I told you, write mail to me. Manoj, I told you, Farooq Shir. Dwaipan, please write a mail for that. Priyanshu, I told you, Portuguese had kidnapped two girls of the Mughals. Asif, whichever works for you. Whichever works for you. Guys, those who have no queries, you can move. Don't worry. Thank you. I cannot take everybody's name, but thank you. Pinky, the first stage is prelims. Kumari, to certain extent, the relation was tensed. No, Shivam, only one point is left. I will do that. Those who are done, thank you. Goodbye. I'm not taking your names. Yamya, Shellin, goodbye, everyone. We'll meet tomorrow. Thank you, VK Kush. Neha, have you written mail for this? Have you written mail? Thank you, Shalini. Thank you, Akshata. Jalaji, that's why they were fighting here, na? Anpadmanabhan, I think your name is. That's why they were fighting, which we studied just now. And tomorrow also we will study. Thank you, Neha. Neha, you had written a mail to me, you are saying. Let me. Neha, you were called 2 times today. Please, in fact, you were called 3 times. If you are not picking the call from the mentor, we cannot help you. I arranged 3 mentor calls for you throughout the day. Please check your phone. Neha, you have been called 3 times at 8:26 also, at 4:55 also, at 12:06. Please call the mentor on your own on the mentorship headline and number. Himanshu, write mail to me. Thank you, Vaishnavi. Priyanshu, make small notes as I showed you. 8th and 10th, Naveen. Sakshi, then attend it later when recorded session. Is this chapter interested? Shivam, I did not get this. Shivam, the question is not clear. Krutika, if you have any doubt, any problem, book, mentor, you can write mail. Last 1 minute. Any doubt? Ananya, if you have any doubts which is not answered, you can write that to my mail. Venkat, did you write mail to me earlier? If not, then write today. Hadia, you can do from IS Live. Sorry, Bipin Chandra. Which class, Sachika? Priyanshu, yesterday I showed you the picture of factory. Lakshmi, what is your mail ID? Because if you would have sent me a mail, what's your mail ID? Yes, Sai Babu, second mail done, second class done. Kumari, she is giving only for her own companies, English companies. Sachika, please write to IS Live. They will send you the information about that. Lakshmi Shivani, you have written the mail to me at 7 p.m. How do you expect me to solve that now? When I'm in the class, how can I solve that? You tell me. You have written the mail at 7 p.m. Goodbye, Sai Babu. Will be linked to that. Yes, Shivam. Yes, I'll check that, Lakshmi. Shijin, if you want, you can go for the tablet lectures for more clarity, because there everything would be to the point. That's the thing. Okay, goodbye. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye.